Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. It's Friday evening, I guess Friday night really. So it means it's time for some Smash Ultimate. Tonight I'll be playing almost entirely King Dedede. I might switch off occasionally, but the plan so far is to play Dedede all night. Let's say hey to Saga Nintendo fans, I Like Pie, and Anton. Thanks for showing up, you guys. What is this? Grand Slam? It's probably like baseball bats are allowed. Fighters who throw the full force of their body into their specials. It's an interesting choice. Some of these that make sense, like Banjo's got his Wonder Wing, and Lee Brawler's got Onslaught, Alolan Whip. Pin, I guess Pin is sure, why not? And then Ridley side B, up B, everything. But some of these, like, I don't know. Like, I guess they're considering Samus and Dark Samus's up B. I don't think that should count though. Anyway, we got Call Me Sega because I made a mistake in making my name. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because it's Sega and Nintendo fans. Hey there, Pyre's Wolf. Good to see you again. Are you able to play today? I remember that last weekend you said you were not able to play. 4 people? Oh, choice. Nope, definitely don't want that. Kirby Air Ride music. We're gonna stick with that. Nope. Oh man, my stuff got messed up apparently. No. What happened? Oh, I'm on a new Switch now. I completely forgot about that. Man, I'm gonna have to type out these things. Alright, if we're going to type it out, then we may as well do the whole thing, right? Oh boy. This is literally the worst. First world problems, am I right? There we go. What do I think about Pyra getting into Smash? I think it's pretty cool. I'm glad to see it. Like I said, I've been pretty spoiled. Like I was very glad to see Sephiroth in, even though I didn't ask for him. And I was also glad to see Pyra get in, even though I didn't ask for her. I think it's stupid. Oh no, you think it's stupid? I mean, that's fine. But why do you think it's stupid? Because she murdered my mains. Could be worse. Imagine if you played Mario, right? Every new character gets to kill Mario in the trailer. Sora's not coming because Disney's aren't in Smash. Well, Sora's kind of more Square Enix than Disney, but I guess it's kind of a joint thing. But I've never really wanted Sora for Smash. because I never played any of the Kingdom Hearts games. Ooh, nice grab. Ooh, I'm dead. Oh. Oh. Oh, I thought you were gonna jump one more time. Tech? Yep. Let's see what else we got here. Tails is the me. Hey there, Lakai Fleming. Good to see you again. Long time no see. Hey there, Pika. It's probably going to be why Mario is going to be in 2021. What? I don't understand that, but alright. Hey there, Marcus Mark. Good to see you. Darnell's channel. Welcome back. Hey there, Ben Dooku. Hey there, Bina. You weren't ready to tech the dare? How did you tech it then? You teched it perfectly fine. Oh, that's unfortunate. Also unfortunate. Are you dead? Oh, don't die. If you DI'd in... Oh, I tried to roll. You gotta recover perfectly there. Tried to roll again. That is really good. Nice spacing. How's that cat game? The cat game is amazing, actually. I've been loving Cat Quest. For those of you that don't know, I finished Final Fantasy X, moved on to Cat Quest earlier this week. As a somewhat of a break, I took basically a full week off of streaming, almost. Where basically I just went around to all the people that I'm subbed to and just like played in their arenas as a viewer instead of as a streamer. Yeah, it was pretty fun. But getting back into streaming, I did Cat Quest, and so far I'm like 8 hours in and loving it. We'll probably finish it next week, I think. It's a pretty quick game. Oh. Wow, I missed another one? That was a classic Min Min. Missed grab into roll away, run away, because like Min Min is trying to keep their distance. And so once you kind of figure out the patterns. Oh, I thought for sure you were going to down air there. Oh no, meant to up B there. No double jump. Almost got it. So close. I'm a little upset that I missed that edge guard situation. Did I miss anyone else coming in? Let's see here. I was buffing the air dodge. That's why you missed, why you actually got the tech. Why did I stream the cat game as I were going to sleep? Yeah, I started kind of late because that's when I get off of work. Get the best air dodge down air only to lose. Oh yeah, they're freestyles. Is FD on here? Yes, it is. It is one of the many legal stages that are allowed here. Whoa, that was interesting. I was still reading chat and I just like see I like pie belly flop. How was the rest of I was actually lurking in your Smash stream earlier, freestyles. And then like I went away cuz like I had a meeting, and then came back and you were doing some mission in 3D World. Oh, I hate that I have that habit. Ooh, nice grab. Oh, you got me there. You almost got me there, too. I did the thing. So Dedede has like a really easy up B to 2-frame. But he also has like invincibility, not invincibility, he has armor on his up B as long as you're holding, as long as you have the right inputs for it. I tried to inhale it, because I knew that was coming, but I was too slow. The Dedede Classic, double jump away. I just literally did the Dedede Classic. I just killed you for doing the Dedede Classic, and then I did the Dedede Classic. Should have committed a bit more. Oh man. I'm getting a little crazy with these up Bs onto the stage. That's like a bit more than I usually do. I don't like legal stages, only like FD. Yeah, I mean, if you play on more legal stages more often, then you'll get more. I've actually been thinking about having streams where I specifically play on only one stage. So like a stream where I only do Town and City, a stream where I only do Smashville, and so on. Only a bit more. Yeah, I did do it like a lot, but like you kept on trying to do what's it called stuff. Should have done up air. That's like, you should figure out how to get me in this position where I'm going to get hit by up tilt. Up tilting in place is just going to get you killed. There you go. Poor Bayo. For a character that's easy to two-frame, Dedede is surprisingly hard to land a two-frame on. You just gotta keep going for it. We doing a queue? No, it's 4 games, and then you leave the arena. That's how it works. Pika does play piano. You can actually check out his channel. He does piano uploads. Ooh, got me. Ooh, you rolled through. That's unusual. Oh, there's a shockwave hitbox there too. Man, up smash. Like, I used to think up smash was like the best move in the game. Or probably not the best move in the game, but I used to think very highly of Dedede's up smash, but like, it never hits. Not when you need it to. You're just doing your min-min stuff. You gotta actually pay attention to what I'm doing. Like, I was basically in the blast zone, you did double jump into forward air. That just tells me that, like, that's what you always do when someone's, like, trying to stop you from recovering. Looks like I've got a newcomer to the Discord. Welcome, Zanandy. Ow, that worked. I need to read chat faster. Uh-oh. What? That worked? I wonder why. Got me. Alright, so the super armor sometimes saves you, and then sometimes it doesn't matter. Wow, that actually didn't kill. The only reason why I was all the way up there is because I thought it was going to definitely kill. Oops. Oh, I definitely should have killed you there. Oh, I'm dead. Dedede's up B is scary. Or up air is scary. Yeah, it is. I love up air. Like, I loved even before the buffs, and now it kills for some reason. It didn't need to kill, but I'll gladly take it. Can you join? Yeah, absolutely. Anyone can join. You just need to be ready when there's a spot in the arena. And then put in the code, ID, and password in the top left.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yeah, you got me. At least you should have gotten me. I thought you were going to use the defensive option, but nope, you attacked. Ooh, nice spacing. A little cross up there. Thought you were gonna shield there. Nice parry. Oh. Yeah, that is one of those Bayo buffs. Oh no. My own Gordo. perfect every time. You gotta do it. It's tough, but... Oh, not again. Oops, I messed up. I was supposed to reverse that. He keeps on going for shielding and then using Witch Twist out of shield. And so I'm gonna just keep on hitting him with inhales. Every time. Maybe I should like even try to punish things with inhale instead of back air. Ooh, that was close. I almost got betrayed by my own Gordo. Got hit by Witch Twist out of shield again. So let's just try to not get hit by that again. I'm dead. Not dead. I'm living. Nope, I died.
Kiss me, baby.
Guess I won't find love. Rip. Bayo players always amused me until I became one. I stopped liking them after that. Why would you stop liking Bayo players once you became a Bayo player? I feel sick. That's the pressure. You're trying really hard not to lose.
3, 2, 1, go!
I just realized that you need a lot of underhanded tactics to win. What do you have, like, as Bayo? I don't understand. Well, I mean, you can answer me after your match. I don't expect you to stop playing in order to talk and chat. I personally think that the fact that that body blocking exists in Ultimate kind of completely neutered Bayonetta as a character. Like in Smash 4, depending on their spacing, the heel slide would cross up your shield ambiguously. So like you don't know whether you need to attack, whether Bayonetta ends up behind you or in front of you. And then on top of that, you had the fact where she could decide whether she wanted to do the heel kick afterwards or not. So basically you had to deal with like, okay, well, they landed in front of me and they did the second part of the heel slide. Therefore, I know that I need to wait until a little bit and then grab them. And then it was like, okay, well, actually they did just regular heel slide this time and didn't do the kick afterwards, but they upbeat out of it, so like that's a different punish that I have to do. But then there's a completely different set of stuff that happens when you have to deal with Bayonetta that lands behind you with the heel slide. In this game you can just kind of stand kind of close, like just outside of her heel slide range, and then eventually she's going to dash attack or pull out the bullet climax or pull out the heel slide, and that's when you punish. You know, maybe they won't. Maybe they're super patient and they like to do non-committal empty hop landings and go for like jump afterburner kick, or maybe like just back air in place like every other Ultimate character does. But you know, she just has like only half the number of options that she had in Smash 4. And that kind of, you know, ruins her a lot, I think. And their combos are a lot weaker as well now. Like, they don't kill as easily. Anyone want to join my arena for a waiting room? All the people that want to miss a chance to get into this arena, I suppose. That could be the too impatient to get, you know, 2 marshmallows, so I only get 1 marshmallow. I guess I'll explain that a little better. There's a psychology experiment, very famous one, that where you would basically take young children and put them in a room, and you would say to them, hey, I'm gonna put this marshmallow on this plate here, and if you don't eat this marshmallow, or this cake, or this cupcake, or whatever sweet thing that the child actually wants, when I come back in 5 minutes, I'll give you 2 of them. And all you gotta do is just not eat this first one, and you'll get a second one. And there's some kids that just naturally can't wait. They'll just eat the first one, and they don't get 2. It's called delayed gratification. Hey there, Sonic. My parents might make me miss the tournament tomorrow. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh. If you had up beat after that and then air dodged, you actually probably would have won. You can also just do like neutral air or up air to break Pac-Man's up B. That was game number 4 for Pirate anyway, so it doesn't really matter one way or the other. They were gonna leave the arena anyway. Right? That's game number 4? You can't up B from the blast zone with this lag? You can. All you gotta do is just buffer the input. That's what the hold buffer is there for. Like, even when it comes to like recovering from Bowser side B, like all you gotta do is just hold the jump button, or for Dedede at least, not for every character. But just hold the button. You don't understand, it was super laggy. I understand that lag makes it so that, you know, you can't time things right, but if you use the hold buffer instead, then you don't actually have to time anything right. You just hold down the button, and then the action comes out at the first possible frame. I know about the jump cancel for Bayonetta, but that's after you've already done your first up B. Like, you just did down air straight into the blast zone and died twice. I'm playing at less than 10 frames per second. Alright, well, I guess I'll concede. There was nothing that you could do about it. The game just didn't want you to win. If that's the attitude that you want to have. It's better to just complain about it and move on to the next game, I suppose. What usage do I have for dock in tournament? Well, didn't I tell you about the what's it called? I told you about that exercise where you could kind of like make up a chart of which characters you would use for each matchup. You know, because you were saying that, you know, for example, your Dark Pit does well against Falco, right? I'd imagine that most matchups you would be using Pac-Man for. But, like, I don't know what you would use Doc for. It sounds like a terrible idea to use Doc in tournament, but then again, one of the best players in my state uses Dr. Mario. Actually, what rank did Bonds end up in? I'm gonna check. I'm quickly checking my my state's most recent power rankings, which is over a year ago because of the pandemic, unfortunately. But yeah, what can you do? Power rankings. So in winter of 2020, Comet, Fox Player, was number 1. Lillian, who I've never even seen before, was Pikachu, number 2. Kazan, I know them, ZSS. Pow Pow, number 4. Pow Pow was number 1 in a previous PR. Fonz is actually no longer in the power rankings. But he was number 6 on the previous one, in the 2019 Winter Power Rankings. Yeah, I'm looking at this and like, I lose very easily to the number 15 person on the PR. In fact, the Wisconsin Smash Gauntlet was the last time that I fought them, and they used their Lucina. It's not even, they didn't even use Wolf, Fox, or Wario, which were their main characters. They beat me with Lucina for that tournament to get first place. Oh, you did that a long time ago? Nice. Kind of dated though, it's been 2 months. Gotcha. Thinking about playing more Sephiroth and me Brawler. I've been playing a lot of Sephiroth lately, especially in this month. I'd say you have probably too much defense for a Pac-Man. Like, Pac-Man actually is like, has buttons to press. But like, if you just keep rolling away from me, then like, how do you expect to ever do any damage to me? And the more defensive options you take, the quicker I am to find a pattern for it too. I missed 2 techs in a row. What a shame. No double jump. Should have used inhale there. I would like to at least be mediocre with every character in the game. That's actually a pretty good option. Alright, that was Marcus's last match as well. 2 Min-Mins, 2 Pac-Mans. Keep track of your games, everyone. 4 games, then you're out of the arena. You can hop back in after a game has passed.
Three, two, one, go!
Yeah, so Mark, your Pac-Man is going to have to become like a lot better at running away, or like actually start to do something other than run away. Like running away can be a good strategy if you're like really, really good at it. That could have broken my shield if I didn't get hit by that. Oops. What? I got hit by that still? Gotta be careful here. Nice grab. Ooh. Thought for sure you would air dodge. I wish the arena had a practice arena. Dragon Ball FighterZ has that, I think. Like, you make an arena, and then you can pair off with other people within that arena to keep on having matches. And then there's a separate area for spectating. Or at least a vending machine. It would be great to be able to get snacks out of your game. I mean, I'd say that overall, Ultimate's online system is somewhat of a step up, at least for streamers. For streamers, it's only, really, I'd say that this is a step up from Smash 4's online experience. Like, the fact that you don't need to exchange friend codes is pretty great, actually. And the whole, like, spectating option, like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh man, streaming's gonna be so awesome. But like, if you're just for playing against your friends, I'd say that Smash 4 is probably better at that. But definitely when it comes to, you know, entertaining you guys like this, it doesn't get any better than this. Well, it definitely could get better, but this is better than it was in Smash 4, and I have high hopes for this next Smash sequel. Ooh, attack. I thought you were gonna roll. Hey, there's Zero. Is Zero free? I've been battling Dedede every day. How am I not getting better? Switch to playing Fox now. I actually need to get good at Fox. What were you playing before? Was it Sonic, Pikachu, something completely different maybe? I'm gonna play as Rosalina, coach you during the match. Alright, I've actually like played Rosa maybe 3 times, but I can tell you a couple of things, I suppose. When it's people's last turn, this is actually a completely new batch of people. This is Pika or Bubba's very first match, and everyone else has played exactly 1 match. So you need to wait until they get to 4 matches. I really feel like there needs to be more Rosa players. Ooh, that was a good one. There's like the Buzz, right? And then that's it. Nice. Too defensive. Spot dodge and roll backwards. Probably an accident. The only thing that I really know about Rosa is her dash cancel grabs is pretty nice. Because if you basically do dash attack, but then like press, so you initiate the dash attack with, so you're dashing with Luma. And then you start a dash attack. Before the dash attack actually comes out, you press the Z button or the shield button. And that ends up being a boost grab. So you basically, Luma does the dash attack and you do a dash grab. It beats like everything except for spot dodge. Because if they shield, then you grab them. And if they aren't shielding, then they get hit by the dash attack and the grab. And if they jump, then they get hit by the dash attack. You got bullied last week. Well, that's no good. How'd aren't you doing like virtual schools? How can you get bullied virtually? I know I sound like an ancient person. Like, what? Just get off of the social media. But like, it's actually a Smash 4 technique, but you dash attack. So you basically you press. I'm gonna try it as DDD, but if I mess it up, then I'm going to just actually dash attack. But when you start a dash attack, I'm gonna like lunge forward, right? But I can actually, you can see that I start to do the lunge, but then I actually get the grab. Oops, that's too early actually. Yeah, I've been doing it a couple of times now, but like you basically act like you're going to dash attack, but then you instead hit Z, and then it causes you to do a very, like a new type of grab animation. And then Luma does the dash attack that you started, because Luma has no grab, and you do the dash attack. There's some characters where that's like important to do, and then there's also like there are even more types of grabs. For example, there's like a roll cancel grab that has like more range than a standing grab, but also has the end lag of a standing grab. I don't actually know if I know how to do it actually. Is this even still in this game? I know that it was very important for Villager in Smash 4, but I like never learned it. Because like I didn't play Villager seriously enough to consider using it. Whoa, did you see that? I got hit by the forward smash and the angle was just right that I was able to tech on the side platform there. But you never know, just like check out some like miscellaneous Smash tech videos. Like the ones that Beefy Smash Dudes used to do before Smash Review. Banana Boy, actually no, Banana Boy does like mentality, I suppose. My Smash Corner. You can also just look at the Smash Tech playlist that I have on my channel for those types of things. Hey there, emailer. Welcome to the channel. So the way it works is everyone that's in the arena gets 4 matches to play, and then when they're done, they leave the arena, and then whoever gets in first using the ID and password in the top left gets in. So that's the whole concept there. I heard Banana Boy in my Smash Corner instantly perked up. Banana Boy is awesome. Like I wish that they put out more stuff, but like I get it. Oh, got me. The latest content creator that I've been like binging everything on is Sajam. He's not even like a Smash person. He's just like a generic fighting game guy. But he's like a Street Fighter and Guilty Gear commentator. But like on his channel he does like mentality streams and things like that, where he'll talk about like, you know, fighting game stuff, like how best to get into new fighting games as a newcomer. Oh, I was hoping that I would live that. I knew that Cloud would die there, but I didn't expect to die as well. But the fact that I even had to like go for that as an option means that was a good stock, Sega. Like usually you don't see me go for like super desperate like I sure hope that I killed him here because I'm so far behind. Could have wall jumped and recovered there. You gotta quit jumping after I hit you. I know that I'm saying that because I jump all the time after getting hit. But you gotta cut it out. Just like chill, just stay on the ground, say like, yep, I got hit, I'm a disadvantage. I gotta fight my way out of the corner here. And like down tilt or like, you know, neutral air or like do a back air or something like that, or you know, something. But just an empty jump with nothing over and over, that's no good. Does it matter what Ethernet cable I use for Smash Ultimate? I don't know the answer to that. I saw your question in Discord chat about the Cat 5 versus the Cat 6. And I honestly don't know which one you're supposed to use because I know that when I work in my office, I have a Cat 6 and a Cat 5. One of them goes to my phone and the other one goes to my computer. I don't know which one goes to which. You know, whatever my IT team tells me how to set up my computer, that's just how I do it. Nice dash, by the way. Another nice grab. Uh-oh. If I were not Dedede, that actually would have killed me, so that's a good one. You gotta work on those recoveries. There's like... you can go like straight up if you reverse and go all the way back, which is what you just did. You were facing the wrong way. And then like the normal one is just like... Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I knew I wasn't gonna make it. I was just trying to kill Luma there. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the stage sharking. I hope my Smash Corner is alright. I think that they're alright. They just kind of stopped doing videos. Like, you can't expect someone to do one thing their whole life, you know? Video game TV show. I think I've seen that user before somewhere. Like, they're a viewer, right? I'm trying to use lemons. Yeah, it is a really good move. Lemons are like probably the thing that make Mega Man kind of difficult to deal with. Sharking. Like, You know, if you've seen Jaws, you know how like you see the water and then you see Jaws' fin just kind of like go over the water? I'm making the motion as if I had the camera on, but I don't. But you know what I'm talking about though. So like sharking is just like if you're below a platform and you just kind of like you basically attack that platform without actually being on that platform. The phrase became more really popular in Smash Brawl because Meta Knight on Delfino Plaza. Yeah, unfortunately I don't really know too much about Mega Man. Otherwise I'd be able to give like more tips. There are there's like gameplay footage of like some pretty good Mega Mans on my channel. Like if you watch some of the Bad Kitty tournament streams, like Stormy Sensei versus Number 6. I think they used Mega Man during our set. Oh, I missed that. Darn. You see how I wasn't able to back air you because you hit me with so many lemons? Also, if you have fresh lemons, meaning that you don't hit me too often with them, then they knock back Gordo. But if they're stale, meaning that you use them often. Oop, I was not expecting Rush to save me there. Where can I find footage of good DDDs on your channel? There's only one video that's like, it says something along the lines of like 45 minutes of DDDs. Watch those matches. You can see people like Wolfo in the arena. Triviality made a funny video. That's pretty cool. I'm actually going to be participating in Triviality's tournament tomorrow. Alright, everyone's keeping track of their games, right? Because I'm not. I'm just trusting you guys to be responsible and leave when you've had 4. That could have killed me. Well, it couldn't have killed me, but it could have been scary. Keep jumping every time you get hit. Nice grab. We tech those though. No double jump. Oh, that platform actually saved your life. You're about to like go into the blast zone. missed the turnaround. Of course. That should be death. Do I have any good general tips? Oh, I got plenty of general good tips. Save your double jump. Be unpredictable. Know every single ledge option that you have available, meaning like roll from ledge, wait at ledge, jump, drop from ledge, attack. Like we got roll, and we got drop down up forward air, and then like Dedede actually has a couple of particular ones. Like drop from ledge inhale to hit someone that's like trying to bait a get up attack. Nice. Nice tech. You've been kind of missing those for a while. Don't attack where your opponent is. Attack where you think your opponent's going to be. But then a corollary to that is your opponent is going to be where you force them to think it is safe. So like you'll see me do this all the time actually. Where I will run at the person, right? And it looks like, oh, they're gonna grab me. I better jump out of the way so I don't get grabbed. And then I hit them with the, I hit them with like an up air or forward air or something like that. I guess one thing that kind of like brings everything together is every time you get hit by something, think to yourself like, why did I get hit by that? Like, what should I have done instead that would have been better? And you'll see me talk about this like all the time on stream. Like if I get hit and I die, or if I take a lot of unnecessary damage, or you know, even if I like lose, I'll say to myself like, oh, like the reason why I lost was because of this and that interaction. Like, I guess the most recent example was I was playing against Pyro Wolf's Bayonetta, and I kept on doing back air on their shield, and they kept on doing witch twist out of shield, and I kept on saying to myself, alright, I need to stop doing that, and I'm going to start inhaling now. Unfortunately, I learned that after losing 2 stocks, so I wasn't able to bring it back. And obviously the better players are going to pick up on things like that a lot faster, and that's kind of what makes them so good, is recognizing patterns really quickly and adjusting to them. And just like learn as much about the game as you can. Like watch as many games as possible. You know, I don't particularly like highlight channels, but like you can, doing that is kind of like I've never seen that. I didn't know that you could even do that. Like watching highlight channels is like a good way to pick up on those types of things. Streams are fine as well. Technically the best place is definitely tournament matches. Subscribe to like Unrivaled Tournaments, which is the tournament scene in Chicago, and subscribe to Video Game Boot Camp, which is Maryland and Virginia, and subscribe to House of 3000, which is New York's tournament scene. What else is there? trying to remember where what Texas's scene is. Like, they haven't posted a video in a long time because of the pandemic. What is the name of that tournament scene, YouTube series? Oh, you got me. Oh, you didn't roll. Nice. I like that. Good job. The edge guard? Oh, edge guards are essential. How could I not have brought that up? Like, that's kind of the main thing that's really stopping a lot of casual players from becoming like low-level or like tournament players, is the edge guards. Like, they just let people get back to the ledge for free. I'm gonna look that up because it's going to bother me. Let's see if I can remember it before I finish looking it up. Oh, another good channel would be the, I just passed by it. Where was that? Tamisuma, which is the Japanese Smash series. They have a tournament like every weekend. Even Matchup Gaming is Canada's tournament scene.
3, 2, 1, go!
Cross Slash Studios is Georgia's tournament scene. What else we got here? Midwest American Games and Even Matchup Gaming are, well, Even Matchup Gaming is another Canadian group, but like West Coast. And then Midwest American Gaming for a while was Wisconsin's, but I think they've disbanded. Event Horizon Gaming is, what is that? Oh no, that's actually, Even Matchup Gaming was a highlight channel. They did the Play of the Week series, but that's also a good channel to do. Event Horizon Gaming is Canada and Wisconsin. Unfortunate that you went that direction. Am I not subscribed to them? Where are they? Must have missed them. I'm not going to move off this page until I find them. Tourney Locator. Tourney Locator is the Texas tournament scenes YouTube page. You guys think listening to music makes you better at Smash? So I think it really just depends on the person. So in a tournament setting, I'd say that, you know, if you have a really big crowd behind you and they're all cheering against you, then having something that's loud in your ear and like noise canceling headphones or something like that can make a huge difference because you're not like in your head about the crowd or anything like that. Oh, nice. Oh, I missed that. Oh, she is so floaty. I was not expecting that floatiness. And she's late. Oh, that doesn't work? Why doesn't that work? Was I late? Nice. You got me with that once. I'm not gonna fall for that again. Owie. Side wheel would have actually been a good option to use there. Gotta watch out for those lazy recoveries. Oh, you got me. Shopping for Ethernet cable and a LAN adapter. Oh, gonna play Smash on stream. Nice. No phone stream this time? That'll be pretty nice. Gotta kick Stormy. He's played more than 4 games. Yeah, reminder to keep track of your games. Play 4 games and leave the arena. I think Pyra is, going back to E. Miller's comment earlier, like I think the Pyra is going to have a pretty interesting gameplay concept. Because like in her games, she had like, you would use normals in order to use your arts. Normals recharge your arts, and then using your arts recharges your specials. And you can use like, you know, your weak special quickly, or you can use your or you can just like hold on to it for a while and then use like a really strong special. And I would guess that, you know, Pyra's gonna have something like that as well. You know, Burning Sword is their level 4, which is their final smash. They already showed that. And then I don't know which one Prominence Revolt is going to be. That's her level 3 special. And then there's Flaming Nova. And then what was her level 1 spell? Prominence Revolt. Blazing something. I don't know what it is though. Oops. That was supposed to be Gordo. Ooh, again, nice. There was actually nothing much that I could do there, because Dedede has a really terrible air mobility. I could have like up B'd and then hoped that I was far enough away, or I could have stopped drifting towards you and then just gone straight up. I suppose. So I guess nothing is, you know, a bad thing for me to say there. But given that I had already decided to be lazy and just like hold towards the stage and not use my jumps earlier, you put me in a position where I had to die there. Oh no. Oh, the leaf shield is so rough. See ya, Pika. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Prominence Revolt is definitely just a special, but I don't know if it's going to be one of those where, like, if you attack enough, then you, Are you serious about dropping Seth so readily? I don't know, like, it depends. I need to actually see Pyra's moveset. But both Pyra and Sephiroth are characters that I like, generally speaking. Nice. Because I like the Final Fantasy franchise and I like the Xenoblade Chronicles franchise. I'm definitely not going to rotate 4 characters around. Like, that seems a little unnecessary. If Pyra is easier to use than Sephiroth, then and also like fits my playstyle, then I might play Pyra over Sephiroth. Just because Sephiroth is like, he's good, but like, he's so difficult to use. When am I going to do amiibos again? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. Would dropping Zelda be a possibility? Not really. I've been playing Zelda since Melee. I had to guess left or right. Oh no. I knew it, but I was too slow. And I missed that. Definitely should have up smashed there. That's my bad. I didn't take any extra damage for it. That mash though. I probably should have died for that. It probably only worked because he was holding in to bait me to go for the anvil so that he could kill me early. Got me. Zelda's an okay character unless you camp with her? What does that mean? Like, they're an okay character and then you camp with her and then she's bad? Or if you camp with her and then she's good? Or Zelda's an okay character, I like Zelda, but if you camp with her then I don't like you playing Zelda? Like, I don't know what you mean by that. Steve is a good character, but his skill fluctuates on which materials you've got. I don't know about that. Like, has access to the same combos. They just do more or less damage. Also, Sega, you definitely have had more than 4 games because you were in the arena at the same time as Bino and Pika, and they both left by now. So go ahead and exit the arena and make room for someone else. You're supposed to be keeping track of your games, so don't make me have to keep track for you. I wonder if this is the same Zen that plays me Gunner. Alright, I believe that there were more people that were looking to play. The ID and password are in the top left. Sounds good, Sonic. That looked like a Wi-Fi shield to me. Oh wait, no. Zen Andy is probably Zen. It's just there are a lot of Zens that come into the arena. No arenas found, it says. Sure you typed it in properly? Let's see. Zero V7. Oh, I put C instead of V. They're right next to each other. That's my bad. 0V7WS. Or is that a 5? That's a 5. So I guess up until now, people have just been on my friends list. Lucky them. The idea in the top left should work now. If only that platform could have come a little bit faster. Well, actually, that isn't all you could have done. You could have actually just dipped down and then gone straight across. You could have just glided better. Still kind of deciding who I want to play. Well, you got 4 matches. You can swap every time if you want. Whoa, where was my A button? That was actually a really good recovery. I really didn't know that you would be able to alter your recovery like that. Looks like he's trying to place something there. I'm not sure what's, like, is it minecart? Is he failing to do minecart over and over again? Like, what's with these poofs of smoke going on everywhere he goes? I'll get better at that. Yeah, I just need to fight a lot more Steves. Or figure out what these different... what all the different angles mean. Every single Steve I've fought has been drastically different. Well, yeah, I think that kind of happens when a bunch of people are introduced to a character for the first time and they are so completely different. There are different styles of other types of characters. It's just, you know, when you already have a really, really good player to look up to and discover all the tech for you and all the same videos are going around. Like, Pac-Man used to have a lot of variety, but then T started like winning everything, and then every Pac-Man played like T. Like, it's just how it goes. Oh, it's to change your direction in the air. I see. But is it good though? Like, are you just doing it just to be mysterious? It doesn't seem like it changes your position in the air, just kind of which direction you're facing. It reminds me of like when, you know, wave dashing was kind of discovered. And then, like, all the pros were doing it, and they like had purpose to their wave dashes. But then, you know, all of the scrubs, you know, myself included, we're just kind of doing it because, like, oh yeah, the pros do it, and that's the movement. This is how you be unpredictable. You just wave dash back and forth instead of walking. Hey there, Lazara. You gonna be joining us tonight? Yeah, but no iron, you press side B, it just changes your direction. It doesn't spawn anything, just turn around quickly. I gotcha. If you're planning on not playing any more Smash today, then you don't have to play. But if you wanted to play, then, you know, just conversation, you know? It's not like I was actually going to kick anyone to make sure that you play, but you already know the concept. ID and password top left. One more match till you go to bed. Sounds good. I feel like Steve should be able to make that. I think I've seen crazier stunts happen. Like minecart, TNT. Is that like a thing I should always do? Probably not, right? Because you would just up B or you would up smash. Keep on thinking that I'm going to be able to punish that minecart every time. Oh, I was facing the wrong way. Or Steve was facing a different way than I thought. I was sure that you meant to land on the platform and then shield, but instead you got neutral air dodge. It's kind of my biggest pet peeves about Ultimate. And an unintended consequence of all that extra landing lag that they added to air dodge into the stage. Now this is the up tilt. I'm ready for Perry's single or doubles tournament. What is that, next weekend, right? Feel accomplished for getting one stock because I'm improving. Who are you playing again today? I forget.
3, 2, 1, go!
I almost died to that. Aww. Oh, got me. That's gonna miss. Oh, it didn't miss, but it didn't kill. Am I dead from that? Yep, I'm dead from that. Yeah, they're DK64. I forgot that I loved Sephiroth. Yeah, I need to play against more Sephiroth. I don't think I've really played against too much of Sephiroth as Dedede. Yeah, as I mentioned the last time, when someone was like, "Oh, Stormy Sensei, why are you so bad against Steve?" I was like, well, I've literally never played against these characters before. And, you know, unlike Fox, which, you know, I played against in Brawl and in Melee and in even 64 and in Smash 4, especially Smash 4 against, given that he was so similar and top player in my region plays Fox. Like, these new DLC characters are like actually super new for me. So for a lot of these, I actually have no idea what I'm doing. So both when it comes to playing a new DLC character and also playing against these new DLC characters, it's going to take me a lot longer than you young folks that are basically as good as I am, even though this is like your first game ever. I'm a DK main since Smash 4. Yeah, for me it's always been like whatever character happens to fit the need for whatever game it is. Like Smash 64 I was casual, so it doesn't matter, but you know, just for completion's sake, I'll say that I was a Kirby main, because I was. Smash Melee, Kirby was so terrible, and even I could tell as a complete casual that I was like, yeah, I can't play Kirby. Who else can I play? So I played like Fox for a little bit, and then once I unlocked Falco, I was like, wait a minute, this is Fox from Smash 64. So then I started playing Falco, and that was my Melee main. But I've also played like the most number of years in Melee, because like when Brawl came out, I played Brawl and Melee, and when Smash 4 came out, I played Smash 4 and Melee, and wasn't playing Brawl anymore. Although by now, I've stopped playing Melee, since I became a tournament player for Smash 4. I haven't really done too much Melee. So because of that, I actually have like a lot of experience with all the characters in Melee. Relatively speaking, like I'm pretty mediocre with all of them. But I've played like, Falco, I've taken Falco seriously, Pichu seriously, Zelda seriously. Sheik somewhat seriously, Ganondorf very seriously, Luigi very, very seriously. And when Brawl came out, I was like, wait, Kirby isn't terrible anymore. I can play Kirby now. So I played Kirby, and since Toon Link was pretty cool, so like I also picked up Toon Link. I was like, I understood what competitive Melee was like, but I had never seen competitive Brawl before. So I was basically playing Brawl, knowing the concepts of like spacing and bait and punish and whiff punishing and things like that, but I wasn't using any of the advanced techniques, so I didn't ever do any glide tosses. I didn't do like ledge refresh invincibilities like the Brawl pros did, anything like that. But I kind of knew what I was doing a little bit in Brawl. Then Project M came out, and so I got my SD card and got my Brawl disc and basically modded Brawl to play like Melee. So then that's when I picked up like Ivysaur and Kirby and Zelda again. You guys actually know the rest of the story, because then Smash 4 came out and I played Kirby and Zelda. What spacing you gotta do? Wait, you were in free fall that whole time? Unfortunate SD. See ya, Sega. See ya, Zen. It's like we're losing viewers, but that's okay. New people pop out, new people pop in. It's the way of the stream. Four games and leave the arena. Most people are not actually making it all the way through their 4 games.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh, that totally reminds me. Speaking of the purple and pink skin Dedede, I need to go over the tournament matches from last week. It'd be a nice little intermission, 2 hours in, or maybe this is actually the end of the stream. I'm not actually sure yet. I don't know how I'm feeling about it. My A press went away. Side B. Get a tech. I'm so glad I had enough range for that. It would have been so embarrassing to get killed there. Oh, I died. I should have jumped first. I kind of knew that he was going to up smash. This is why I tried to do fast fall neutral air. I missed my back air. I think I can use dash attack there. Dedede's so fat. Are you talking about the one with the pink robe or the one with the purple robe? The pink robe? Then I actually did guess correctly which Dedede you're talking about. That would not have worked. You were going to die. See? It's way too fast for your counter to actually activate. The really sad part is when sometimes the sound comes out, but the counter itself isn't active yet. That was actually some pretty advanced Lucario stuff. That's how real Lucarios get their stocks. You gotta be able to deal with spam. I was actually in a different stream, and like I was basically saying like, alright, I'm just gonna do this one move over and over again. Like, just only focus on countering this one move. Because the streamer was kind of casual, but like their audience was very competitive. Yeah, you lit that. Is Dedede an emperor penguin? Dedede is likely a fairy penguin. They are blue, and being only a foot tall, he is proportional to the canonically 8-inch curvy. Bet you weren't expecting a serious answer to that question, huh? I concede. I like Pi as the true Dedede master. I can't keep an arena going with just one person, or one viewer. Although I'm sure I Like Pi would love that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I missed my tech. I tried to do tech jump into forward air. Since I'm down a stock, I decided to be a little more patient with my kill opportunities. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. That's perfectly spaced neutral air. That terribly spaced neutral air. Ganondorf's ledge hang is actually such that he actually can't get hit by Dedede's down tilt. Oh, these neutral airs are so good. Alright, now to make a 120% comeback. But I can't get hit by like another hit. got me. What should I have done instead? Nair, Rising Nair would have hit you instead of you jumping away, because back air was no good, because you have more air mobility than I do. I see Triviality over here lurking. Stormy get good. What the crap just happened? What do you mean what just happened? Yeah, there are 7 viewers. Or there are 9 right now, technically. I'm just saying that not all of them are watching. Or not all of them are chatting, I should say.
3, 2, 1, go!
For a Ganondorf matchup, I actually say that Ganondorf is actually not that bad against Dedede. Especially not against Dedede. Dedede destroys Ganondorf. But Ganondorf destroys me, though, because I like to shield. And Ganondorf has lots of things to deal with people that like to shield. He's got Flame Choke. He's got a spaced neutral air that just barely touches the shield and shield pokes, but can't get shield grabbed. He's got Up B, which, you know, actually if you're at Nair distance and you up B Dedede, he's so fat that you're actually able to just grab him. And then that actually is a kill move as well. I'm so proud of you using Nair instead of using forward air. Oh, see how amazing that move was? He didn't like go run off stage and use forward air and miss and then get hit by a back air and die at 69%. But instead just like went off and did a lingering hitbox with neutral air and easily edgeguarded the Ganondorf. And also because of another thing about Darkest Dive, which is Ganondorf's up B, is the fact that, oh no, now you're in disadvantage. Why would you go for forward air? So bad. Another thing about it is if Dedede jumps, which is my second favorite option to do, other than hold shield even longer. So up B actually covers jump away, jump through, and stay in shield as Dedede. Yeah, I'm saying these are the reasons why I got wrecked. Because he stayed at distant, even while I was getting wrecked, I said, while I'm getting wrecked, look at these perfectly spaced neutral layers, like I can't do anything about them, except respect them. I mean, I could have actually, I should just parry them and then like forward tilt or something like that, or, you know, jump in with a forward air before he goes for another neutral air, if I'm assuming that he's going to do another neutral air. But the problem is then he can start shielding instead, and then he can up B out of shield. So it becomes a rock, paper, scissors, basically. There aren't really any complaints, it's more like I'm listing the things and the reasons why I lost. And they're actually compliments, not complaints. We don't fat shame here? Oh, we definitely fat shame here. Like, maybe we wouldn't fat shame if the characters were, like, normal. Like, we're not going to fat shame, like, Mario, right? Even though he's a little pudgy. But King K. Rool, King Dedede, we are definitely fat shaming them. King K. Rool is so fat that, like, he can tank attacks with his belly armor. Like, imagine how fat you have to be able to do stuff like that. You got a character like Rob that's literally a robot, like he's made of metal, and he doesn't have any super armor in his attacks. But King K. Rool, morbidly fat. You better not fat shame Dedede now. It's like my favorite pastime. I say it at least once a stream. But also, hey there, Nelly. I Like Pie, you were asking about how you could find some good Dedede footage. It's coming right up. Rob is made of plastic. Canonically, I think he's made of metal. When you buy him in the store, I think he's made of plastic. In the same way that my Ryu amiibo is made of plastic, even though Ryu is definitely made of flesh and cloth. Alright, so Triv is looking for advice here. ZSS into Ganon. I've never actually seen ZSS into Ganon, but I kind of know a little bit about ZSS, I guess. Unfortunately, ZSS's main representative was kind of, for one thing, dropped her, but then also got redacted afterwards, so there's that. And then now we have, like, Mars, but, like... Oh, no! Alright, step number one. I'm joking. I'm not going to say don't SD. That's obviously what you need to not do. Yeah, I'm not sure whether ZSS does better going for ledge trapping with, like, you know, plasma laser, plasma whip, and down smash, or whether they'd be better off doing edge guarding with like Zair and forward air. I would definitely say that you kind of are using your double jump too early. I think that you should use, like, if you go off stage and you do a forward air and you miss, I would use flip kick to get back to ledge rather than jump. Just because it seems more safe to me. Like I said, I don't really know the character too well. DK actually isn't fat, but he does have a big head, and he has really horrible posture. So he may as well be fat. He leans all the way over. If he like stood upright, he actually wouldn't be that fat, but because he's a monkey, like, he's kind of got that super hunch going on. Same with Bowser, although Bowser's also fat, but Bowser's fat and has bad posture. But Bowser's bad posture actually helps him out a bit, because there are lots of times where like Bowser's so hunched over, so if he does something like forward tilt, him coming back from the forward tilt means that you can't like shield grab him, because his body like retreats into its shell basically. Be quiet, stop it. It's okay to admit that your character has a big head. It's like the biggest head in all of Smash. It's bigger than Lucas's head, and he's like literally drawn to have a big head. And despite that, DK's head is still bigger than even Lucas's. DK's head is like bigger than Kirby's head, and Kirby's all head. Oh, I think I would have tried to go for a down air there. It probably would have failed, but that's what I would have done. Just because you're like so far behind. Don't down air. Oh, thank goodness. Oh no, you did it. You down aired. The down airs you did in the first stock made me basically keep an eye out for all future down airs. Like, oh, as soon as you down air, I'm definitely going to punish you for that. And so when I saw you in a similar position, I said don't down air, and you didn't down air. That was good. But then you put yourself in the same situation again, where you're like way over the stage in the center, and then you just like down air into the middle. Now that's a bad matchup. I mean, it's Ganondorf. They're all bad matchups. I think you're at 4 games, right? You had a couple of Steves and a couple of Ganondorfs. My main has no neck. Yep. That's definitely true. And he's super fat, too. Is this random, or is this actually choosing Doc? Also, I thought you said you were going to be done after 2 games. That was a nice drift there. Wow, that is kind of safe, actually. Are you dead? Oh, Dr. Mario. Don't die for this. Don't come out here. So you like to roll in, huh? That's 3 times in a row that you did roll from ledge when I approached the ledge. You gotta come up with something else. This is a really dangerous game you're playing. Yeah. Yeah, that's Dr. Mario. Oh, you were muted. Any coaching advice? Okay. You can scroll back and go over some of it, I guess. But it's mostly things like I was mostly saying, yeah, I don't know very much about ZSS, and I've never seen ZSS versus Ganondorf. But Zaire seems like it should be really good. It outranges neutral air. And I don't think that... I wasn't sure whether ledge trapping would be more important against Ganondorf or ledge guarding would be more important. I foresaw that up tilt from a mile away. Yeah. Your mains are doctors. I didn't know that Donkey Kong got their MD. So you jump, okay. See if you do the same thing multiple times. Ooh, didn't land on the platform there. down here. Oh no, I'm super dead here. You don't have a jump anymore. Oh, but flick it. I think because you landed on the ground, you could have flip kicked, killed me for one thing if you did that, and then double jumped afterwards to up B. I don't think Jet Hammer should have reached that far. I think that because your hand was sticking out with the Zaire, that's what caused you to die there. Why do I always make enemies? I don't think that Snuggie banned you, by the way. I don't know, I hate to like get into drama types things, but because you were like, kept on going on about it yesterday, I actually went to the Snuggie stream, and you were banned while Snuggie was still playing. So, like, I think that one of her mods banned you, not Snuggie herself. Oh, he got me. Double got me. Oh, man. Oh, no, I was trying to land on the stage. Ah, well. I don't deserve to be at even stocks anyway. Should not have gone for that second neutral layer, or down tilt. Got me. Too many jumps. Oh, so close. Pretty sure that's a forward tilt, maybe? Oh, I should have short hopped into, well, Oh, it's definitely this input, right? I guess I should have died there, huh? What? I guess I needed a shield there. Now I probably should have. So forward tilt was not the answer there. What was the answer? I could have dropped from ledge and Gordoed. I also could have done drop from ledge, inhale. I think get up attack might have been in range. I'm not sure about that though. I think drop from ledge Gordo was my best answer. Drop ledge Gordo, yeah. So emailer, you must be Liltopia. I kind of know I kind of know Snuggy. I think that I was there because of Pika the musician. Yeah, Pika was like, "Hey, here's this new channel that I've been interested in watching. They play Bowser because Pika plays Bowser." And I showed up, but she was like ending the stream, or she had just ended the stream. So I came back a little while later. And I watch occasionally. I think I've played maybe once. Actually, I don't think I've played yet in that arena. I really have been trying to, but, you know, I feel like relative to the amount of times that she streams Smash generally, it's not very often viewer battles. Like, it's a lot of times it's like her with her one friend in voice chat fighting each other while people will just watch. First constructive criticism. Don't play Mac. Truer words have never been spoken. Mac is so bad. You got some movement down. That's kind of nice that you don't just only attack. I mean, you're kind of just like falling for a bunch of knowledge checks that you clearly don't have against Dedede. So it's kind of hard to give you too much advice here. Oh, don't get hit with you got hit with the bird. This is literally just like Nelly going through like the Dedede playbook of all the obscure random setups that shouldn't actually work on anyone. There's actually nothing that Matt could have done about that. Like, he has to recover. $100 kills? Yeah. Game 3, can I get a win? We're here about improvement, it's not about winning. I would suggest, so honestly, the way that I imagine ZSS just beats Dedede is you just kind of like stand outside of forward tilt range And then anytime DDD like steps forward or jumps or tries to pull out Gordo or anything, just hit him with Zaire. And there's actually like nothing that he can do about that. Just don't move at all. But like as soon as you see him do something, hit him with Zaire. Zaire beats Inhale as well, by the way. Also, Plasma Whip also beats Inhale. It actually takes DDD quite a while to stop inhaling if he doesn't absorb anything. So you can actually just kind of walk forward to make sure you got the spacing just right. Yep, good thing you didn't roll in there. Don't think you're gonna get too many rolls. I haven't seen Nelly roll yet in a defensive position like that. It looks like you were trying to get him to roll by like running at his shield. But you really have to like make him afraid to keep on shielding before he starts rolling. Before he starts panic rolling, I should say. If only you had Rage, that might have killed. Everything is in winning. Like, if you put your life savings in a tournament, you better win. You probably should not put your life savings in a tournament. Although I suppose at your age, your life savings wouldn't be very much. So, yeah, you know, if it costs like all the money that you got in your allowance for the past couple of months to, you know, drive up to the local scene and enter that tournament, then sure, that's fine. I'm personally more of a type of person to view tournaments more like a movie theater. Like it's a fun pastime that you do on a random Saturday just to enjoy yourself or to enjoy the evening for a set cost. You get to enter this not arena, but like you get to go to this location with like these really cool people that are really good at the game. And then you get to fight them in a tournament setting for, you know, some seriouslys, and then you get to play against them afterwards and beforehand in some friendlies. It's super fun. Yeah, maybe you can like talk about the game as well. You should definitely use your neutral B in that scenario. And if he's charging a smash attack, you can just shoot him, and then he'll get stunned, and then you can do your up B thing. Also up B out of shield in that scenario because forward smash is super unsafe and you shielded it. And that scenario was bad because Dedede kind of leans all the way in with his up smash. So, oh, there you go. You know the, why did that work? That's not supposed to work. It's only supposed to work when you mash, and you didn't mash that time. I like didn't really get allowance. I kind of got allowance though. So my mother gave me enough money to buy the most expensive thing that they served at lunch every day. And so instead of buying the most expensive thing at lunch, I would buy the cheapest thing at lunch, and then I would just keep the rest of the money. So that's like kind of what my allowance was. So then at the end of the week, I would like go to Quiznos or Chick-fil-A with my friends, and I'd be able to like pay for stuff that way. And eventually, I'd be able to like, you know, pay for the movies with my girlfriend. It's gonna start using up smash out of shield out of desperation. There it is. Got another one? There's another one. Oh, you got a little too desperate there. Pretty good match. Nelly kind of threw. Triv should have made that comeback. Oh, these viewers love camping. Like, I like Pies, Steve, and Somix, like everything, and My Zelda. Like, camp to your heart's content. Like, I love watching camping. It's so awesome. Oh, see what I mean? Like Dedede kind of leans in with his up smash. Question is camping honorable? Yes. Highest of honors. Camping is optimal, as they say. It's not always optimal. You can't camp if you're behind. And you can't camp if camping is your opponent's win condition. You don't want to camp against Olimar because you'll get the perfect Pikmin arrangement. You don't want to camp against Wario because you'll get Waft, and that's like a free stock. You don't want to camp, well, Cloud doesn't matter anymore, but in Smash 4 you didn't want to camp against Cloud because he would get Limit and become like the best character in the game. You can camp against Sonic, that's no problem. I don't think that I've like voiced this yet, but like one really big difference between I guess this channel as a Smash stream channel and a lot of others is that I had been playing tournaments for like 3 years by the time I started streaming. So like I care more about like what it takes to win than whatever is interesting to watch. Like, if you go back to the beginning of the stream, I actually was, like, pretty much dead silent the entire time because I was, like, really focused on winning. Because sometimes that's just the amount of concentration that it takes. Jump? Nope. Okay. I really need to stop teching in place. That's like the mid-level player's curse, teching in place. I don't know why I jumped all the way up there, as if Little Mac actually could have reached up there for me to swipe his jump. To work so much harder when you play as Little Mac. Like, you gotta be like way, way, way better than your opponent to like consistently win. And this is on FD. This is like the stage that everyone bans against Little Mac. And it's just still so easy. I should have gotten that. That was my bad. That actually was kind of nice. Nice timing. I was checking to see if you were going to get that. I thought you were going to counter there, but I guess I killed you last stock for the counter, so you wouldn't do it a second time. How many games are people at? I don't know. Oh, I think Nelly actually is already at 4 games because they beat everyone else in the arena and then had the rematch with me. That's actually why the system is 4 games and you're out, so that you get a rematch against the person that knocked you out of the ring. I don't know why I like to suffer with Mac. I mean, the thing is, winning is like even less important than, like, I'd say that it's not important for one thing, but then it's also like way less important than even I say, because, you know, where do you plan on going with Smash, right? Like, what is your goal? Do you plan on winning your regionals? Do you plan on, like, you know, going to EVO one day? Just trying to make it out of pools? Like, for most people, they just kind of want to get arbitrarily better. It's kind of like going to the gym, but you don't have like a weight goal, or like being on a diet without a weight goal, or any sort of like long-term plan. I was ready for that, but unfortunately, too many hops. Forward smash wouldn't have killed me anyway. Forward smash will kill me now. Forward smash will no longer kill me from center stage. Oh, I think I could have gotten a kill there. Ooh, nice waft. Nice parry. It's kind of sick. Bike? Nope, no bike. I'm bad. Oh. This should be death, right? Oh wait, no, it's not even close to death. I don't have rage and it's Wario. Yeah, goals are a big part of how you get to actually get better. Like, I want to not drop this combo. I want to hit my back airs more consistently. I want to, you know, roll less. I want to, you know, not spot dodge after every time I miss an attack. I want to stop smash attacking. Current goal is to win a local. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good goal. That's actually more attainable than I would be able to get to with my goals. Like, I'm probably maybe like 25th, like maybe top 25 in the state. But I have like a long way before coming close to the top 15. Is this the same person? Did someone else pick up the controller? Or did I just kill Little Mac so quickly that I didn't actually get to see their skill? I think I just killed Little Mac so quickly that I didn't get to see their skill. Yeah, it was definitely a Little Mac thing. You're actually pretty good. You should play someone that's not Little Mac. Yep, that's death. Oh, I'm so bad. Can't believe I missed that edge guard. It's state then regional. So it's like local is like literally your city, or maybe whatever the closest city that has a competitive Smash scene is. And then your state would be like when people from multiple regions within your state come together. And then regional is when people from your region, like Midwest, Southeast, New England, come together. And then national, or a major, I guess, would be when people come from all over. And there's like a couple of top 100 players that are there. And then you got your super majors that have like loads of people and like loads of top talent. I'm dead. Oh, thank goodness. Can't be missing those back airs, though. Like, good on me, but I should have died. See? Like that. Nice grab. Oh, so good. You know all my moves before I'm gonna make them. If I had landed before hitting that, then it would have been a shield break. No air dodge left. Oh, nice. Oh. Got me. Am I dead from this? No. Still not dead from this, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. I might be dead from this, though. Man. Regular get up into shield. Guess I should stop doing that, huh? Yeah there, Mr. Crocodile. Welcome to the channel. If you're already shielding and then Dedede then decides to go for inhale, then you're already dead, basically. Because roll, spot dodge, and jump are all... You lose your invincibility frame 1 immediately. So you'd be able to get hit by it. Now, if you roll before the actual inhale comes out, then you're at super advantage because you actually should be able to get a smash attack off before Dedede finishes the inhale. So basically, the concept with Dedede is you do a lot of back airs and a lot of Gordos, and that causes the opponent to shield and try to find out what patterns you've got in the what kind of patterns you have with your back airs and your Gordos. Then once they finally get to shielding, that's when you hit them with the inhales, the B reverse inhales, the reverse B inhales, the wave bounce inhales, just regular landing inhales, run up inhale. Unfortunately, you can't really do much with those inhales. It's just like free damage and stage position. It's not like, you know, Bowser, which has basically the same game plan. You use fire breath and forward air and neutral air and back air in order to force the opponent to shield, and then you hit them with the Koopa Claw. But that kills, and that can trade stocks as well if you like go off the stage and the character has a bad recovery. And then DK has cargo throw. You know, you use back airs in order to cause the opponent to shield, and then you grab them and then you cargo throw. So, I don't know. He's kind of more like Wario. You actually probably could have gotten that, but it's probably better that you flipped out instead of trying to get a cheeky damage like that, since they wasn't even very hurt. Dr. Mario's back throw definitely kills Dedede at 195% at the ledge. And in fact, Pac-Man's back throw probably kills Dedede at 195% at the ledge. The thing about so there's like this concept. I don't know, like you may have heard of this book called Thinking Fast and Slow. It's like one of those Malcolm Gladwell, like, you know, self-improvement. Reading this book will change the way you think about the world type of books. But he's got some points in there. Like, it's mostly it's proven psychology, so like it's not that weird for him to have brought it up. But so there's this concept of like, you know, first order thought processes and second order processes, basically top down and bottom up. So if you're like walking and you had to like walk from, you know, your refrigerator to your bedroom, you wouldn't really think about like, okay, now I'm going to take this step and bend the knee, and you know, those aren't going to be the types of thoughts that you have, right? But if you were to solve like a complicated math problem, then you're thinking, you know, you're actually thinking, like actively trying to figure out like, okay, my next step is to do this. When it's a new concept, at least. And so when you are using System 1 thinking and you're like just rattling things off and it's very easy and very quick, you can make decisions very quickly. Which means that if you know what the right thing to do is and you're in a situation, so like let's say you're playing an opponent and they're basically they do an unsafe aerial on your shield, and you know that it's unsafe, so you can up smash. So like you don't have to think, okay, I need to make sure to press up and A at the same time, and that's going to get me an up smash. Instead, you just think to yourself, oh, I need to up smash, and that's like, it means that you don't have to, all decisions that you make basically come out faster, which makes for better fighting gameplay. When you're actually trying to get better with a character, a lot of the times you're actually like thinking about like, you know, what option should you do? Like, is this plus? Like, you know, so you're actually slower to react to things, and because of that, you're worse. But the concept is eventually you're going to be as good with your System 1. Like, the decision that you make will be better with your new thought process. And you'll think about them faster because you have practice thinking about them faster. So like when I hit that late neutral air, I didn't have to think like, oh, I hit them, what? I wonder what I should do. Like, I already know, oh, late neutral air, that definitely is an up air, like every day of the week. And then also, because you're like, the types of concepts that you end up thinking about while you're playing aren't things like, alright, they keep on doing this action, like what should I do? And then it's like, oh, they're playing defensively. And it's like super like, you know, lofty what your ideas are. So you say things like, oh, I'm going to punish this option as opposed to this is the option that I use to punish that. That was a Wi-Fi shield. Definitely should have up tilted there if I knew what I was doing. Yeah, by now I like Pi knows not to try to do the silly like, oh, I'm going to down tilt after this forward smash. He'll fall for that, because you know he knows that I won't fall for that. Oh, you got me, right? I'm not dead though. I actually kind of got hit on purpose there. I thought that I would high profile over the the star bits. What? That was some nice DI. It looked like I could follow up with the up air, but I couldn't. Definitely should have up smashed there. Alright, so Emailer played their 4 games. There's room in the arena for someone else. So go ahead and hop in. Kind of gave it away. I tilted my shield up, so I was like, thought they were just gonna jump in once. Nice jump away. Wow, that's some pushback. Thank you, Dedede being fat. I don't say that very often, but because Dedede is so fat, that was a nice one. The dash attack didn't cross up my shield. Unattackable. Ooh, got me. Oh boy. If you had done landing neutral air, or landing up air, I could have died there. And very ambiguous. I like that. No double jump. You just needed more faith in yourself that time. You actually would have gotten me. Slap. Just a skill check you gotta know. Not a skill check, a knowledge check. Our D3 Dittos tend to favor first stock momentum quite a bit. Well, I mean, if you think about it, the person that takes the first stock loses all of their rage. So the things that may have killed won't kill anymore. That was a Wi-Fi shield. Actually, I probably would have gotten hit by that offline too. My finger was on the way to pressing the shield button, now that I think about it. Uh-oh. Let's see what this is all about. Still connected.
No contest.
I like Pi said, this is my last match, and then DC'd during it. We can let this be the last match then. We crossed the 50 match mark.
3, 2, 1, go!
So, much like Ganondorf, Captain Falcon is a character that specifically is good against Stormy Sensei. I think that Dedede probably wins the matchup overall. But actually, I haven't really thought about it very much since the buffs that Falcon got. So maybe it's like even or something like that. Should have full hopped. It's just kind of like one of those Falcon tries to do his like Falcon combo stuff, and if it works, Dedede dies. And if it doesn't work, he gets thrown off stage and then he dies. Unfortunate. I'm also pretty bad against Sephiroth, and Banjo, and also Terry. Just DLC in general, but that's just mostly experience though. Like I just need to fight more better players of all these characters. I think I'm finally getting a handle on Terry though. And Min Min I think is like not actually very great, so or at least against the characters that I play, I don't think that she's very great. And also, most Min Min players play very linearly. Should we go over the tournament sets from last weekend before we end the stream? That might be a good thing to do. Convert some of these replays. So last weekend, I Like Pie and I participated in the King Dedede Discord's doubles tournament. And I saved replays of all the matches. We went 1 and 2, which isn't very great overall, but the people that we lost to, I'd say were pretty good. Like, we kept it close even though neither of us were the best people in the ring. So these are all the matches here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Some of these are not DDD doubles. Oh, it's just these 6. These 6. And then these ones are me fighting against 2 computers at the same time for no reason. But let's go through some of these. I guess we'll do the info and we'll do the music, sure. Sound effects, sure. Yeah, normal video quality will be fine. Oops. DDD. Doubles. Oh, I should have labeled them like 1, 2, and 3, huh? Oh well. Alright, so which one is which? Why do we have the exact same setups here? Well, clearly green team is the enemy team, and I Like Pie and I are the red team, right? Because like why was one DDD kind of crouching over there, wasting time? As they were waiting for a down tilt. You know what? I'm actually starting to think that maybe I'm player 3 here. Lots of Gordos. Lots and lots of Gordos. Yeah, I think that I'm player 3 here. Okay, that's something that I would do there. I thought this would be easier to commentate, but it is actually, there's a lot of stuff going on very quickly. When I'm playing doubles, what I'm mostly thinking about is, you know, which opponent looks like they're easier to beat. Because then I can tell my teammate, like, oh, let's kill the bad player. and then that way they're forced to steal a stock from the good player, and that way it's like just better overall, because that means that we're fighting against 4 bad stocks and 2 good stocks compared to fighting against 3 good stocks and 3 bad stocks. So that's my first thing that I'm mostly thinking about in doubles. After that, it's let me make sure that my teammate isn't getting edgeguarded at any point in time. You'll see me occasionally, like I'll be fighting against my opponent, and then I'll just like run away and just drop the pressure altogether, and then run over to try to save I Like Pie, who's player 2. Should have air dodged there, but I lived anyway, it didn't matter. It's kind of pretty good to just play pretty passively in doubles a lot of the time, because there's so much going on. You kind of have the luxury of just like kind of sitting in shield. I think that's kind of where my shielding habits kind of come from. Is from playing lots of doubles. Because when you're in doubles and your partner I accidentally killed I Like Pie there, that was my bad. So when your partner when you get grabbed, your partner is allowed to save you, basically. I still have no idea which character was which. I got Gordo laddered. Yeah, it happens. Oh, whoops. Normal quality. For the K-Roll server tournament, very unlikely. I mean, you're not forced to play the character for the server that you're in. So some people could, like, you could go to a K-Roll tournament and then do something silly like, well, not silly, but you could do something like, so that was an example. I'm definitely player 2 here because I definitely just ran away from my opponent in order to save I Like Pie on the other side of the stage. But like you might pick a character that happens to be really good against the character whose Discord you're in. You can tell who you are by your partner being the same color as you. I think I see what you mean. Like, I only just now noticed that that's actually a dark blue, like a grayed out blue, as opposed to a purple. I must have gotten like super confused there because it looked like I was definitely trying to kill I Like Pie. Or maybe I was trying to cover what maybe I was trying to control the area that the opponent would have to occupy in order to kill my partner. Oh, I just realized that the replays that we save are in order, right? So the first replay that I showed is actually the very final match and our final like losing match for the tournament. And so you're about to watch us lose 4 times in a row, followed by round 1 winners where we won those 2 games immediately. Now I'm caught up. Yeah, there was no comeback there. Not even close. I don't think it's all Dedede doubles, because I think that this is three Dededes and a Kirby, and then this one is Dedede Hero Kirby. But yeah, that's 12 Ds.
3, 2, 1.
So this is game 2 against Mr. Pink and his partner. By now, I had decided that yeah, we should need to watch out for Mr. Pink. He's definitely the one to watch out for here. So you're gonna see me and iLikePie try to target the purple Dedede a bit more. And so he's already dead. And if we just kept up this, he SD'd. So yeah, we definitely had this one. Oh, I actually remember this one. Actually, this one was totally my fault. We ended up getting like a really, really huge lead, and then I throw it at the end. General tips as well for doubles: throw to your partner. If you accidentally grab your teammate, throw them as quickly as possible away from the enemies, but don't use a kill throw. Usually up throw is good, or forward throw or back throw. Ooh, we almost killed each other there. Another SD. But we kind of messed up here, right? So like, Mr. Pink died first and stole a stock from his teammate. So the better player now has 4 stocks to work with. If we were a bit more like coordinated and like we were more serious about doubles, we probably would have went for making sure that we killed the purple Dedede first, so that he actually couldn't steal a stock there, and so then it would be a we would be two of us versus the worst player on the team. So that was another thing that we kind of could have done better. Like, I thought that he was going to keep on throwing Gordos there, so I went for the up throw. That should have been my chance there. Oh, he's dead. Nice back air. But as you can see, what, 164 to 70? But max rage forward smash charged. Man, pretty much, yeah. It's good stuff though. Like, I could have dropped from legend done forward air, and then that would have actually beaten that option, because it would have knocked the Gordo into Dedede. But I thought that I'd be able to get up in time, and that's the trick that you fall for, you know. I don't really go for that on this channel, and there aren't really any other DDDs that really go for that either on this channel. Although I Like Pi has hit me with that a couple of times. Very rarely he pulls that out. He usually goes for Gordo into down smash to cover the roll, and I usually do Gordo into jet hammer so that I can kind of keep my options open. Like, it's good at covering all the options, like get up, wait, roll, get up attack, jump, regular get up, but it's like not great at doing anything. But Gordo forward smash is like amazing at covering get up, regular get up at ledge, because it either shield breaks or it just kills. Alright, on to the next one. Alright, so this is actually kind of perfect timing right here. So it's about 1 a.m. for me. 12 hours from now, actually 12 hours from now for anyone, not just me. Triviality, you'll see him in chat earlier during the stream. He'll be going live with a stream where he's going to be advertising his tournament. Just hit 900 subs, so congratulations to him. Also is going to be doing 2 streams a day starting Monday, which is insane for me. Like, I couldn't imagine doing that. But he's not the only one. Actually, Dragon Dance also recently started doing 2 streams a day as well, so he'd be in good company. But tournament tomorrow, the stream will start at 1 p.m. for me. The tournament will begin at 5 p.m. The tournament starts in 16 hours. So at this point, this is our first game against Mr. Pink and his teammate. You can tell that, like, Mr. Pink made an impression on me because, like, I don't even know who this other guy is. It also helps that Mr. Pink plays the Pink Dedede ult. I should have done back air there. That nair would have worked, but it didn't matter. I didn't take any extra damage. But you see that down air? I've actually never gotten hit by that, and I didn't even know that you could hit that. So that's when I was like, whoa, what? I've never seen that before, and I Like Pi and I were in VC together, so he was like, oh yeah, by the way, Mr. Pink is actually like really good. I think that the person that we eventually lost to in the first two matches that we saw, one of those people actually won the most recent the most recent singles tournament on the DDD Discord server. So there are a lot of really good players here. Like, and they're all like super dedicated. See, that was actually a really good thing that you just saw there. I was like by myself in the center of the stage, and I had two opponents that were rushing towards me, and my teammate was like on the edge, and so I like just backed away. I just air dodged to the left side of the stage because I didn't want to have anything to do with trying to 2v1 like that. Mr. Pink, I like that name. Yeah, it's pretty iconic. I think they mostly stick to Wi-Fi events though, because I've never heard of them, and they aren't in like, you know, any person's list of like best DDDs out there. It's like, you know, Big D, Triple D, Riley, Thomas. That was some bad teamwork on their part. The grab is supposed to basically be the stock ender. Like, you're not really supposed to get a grab and then live afterwards. So while I was doing this 2v1, I was mostly thinking about like, okay, so very clearly, purple DDD is the worst one here, and that's kind of when I figured that out, just by like based on like having to fight them, the two of them. I got hit there. That was a bad Gordo on my part. I don't even know these DDDs you're listing. That's because DDD is not very high in the, like the best DDD isn't very high in the overall power rankings. Like everyone knows Tweak, right? Like if you were to say, oh yeah, the best Pokemon trainer, or I don't even know if he's still the best Pokemon trainer, or whether Ned is actually the best Pokemon trainer, but like Ned's even number 50 or something like that last I checked. Ned is the top player in Illinois, best player in Chicago. He made it onto the Smash 4 PGR at number 100, or maybe it was 50. I forget. Well, he was like basically last place on the PGR when in Smash 4, and then he's like top 50 or so in Ultimate. Leffen doesn't play Pokemon Trainer or Ultimate anymore, so he never got like ranked very highly. He actually might have gotten ranked higher, but he didn't participate enough, I don't think, because he got pretty high at Evo, right? He was the highest placing Pokemon Trainer in that tournament. Rankings are kind of weird, you know? So like, you know, if I go to the big house and I get first place as DDD, then like, yeah, that's pretty cool, right? But like, I can't, that doesn't make me like number one in the world. Especially if I go to Smash and Splash and I get like, you know, 679th. So this is game number 2, by the way, of this match in this set. And in the first match, I already figured out that Kirby was the one to defeat. So you're going to see us kind of bullying Kirby to make sure that Hero loses his stocks a lot easier. Rank 51, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Like, I don't know, he makes kind of a good point, like, if all the big tournaments are in America, and it's like so ridiculously difficult for Europeans to travel to America relative to, you know, the Americans, then like, yeah, obviously it's going to kind of favor, you know, American Smash. It's kind of like, you know, when people go to EVO Japan, or when you, or when the Japanese players come over to EVO in America, and they all place like way, way, way higher than their seed, and it's just like, oh yeah, this is just like some random Greninja player that happens to be in Japan, and they're like basically as good as some of our best players here, but they're unranked because they don't go to enough super majors. And unfortunately, like, the thing that you would do about that would be to play, you know, actually put value into online events. But that's like the opposite of what anyone wants to do. Because the alternative is to have more international majors, but like, it's kind of a self-perpetuating problem, right? So if all the top players are in America, and it's the only reason why they're top players is because America has all the super majors, and then you try to hold a big tournament like Air or like EVO Japan in these other places, and Americans don't go there, then it's not a super major anymore because not enough top players are there. But the only reason why they're top players to begin with is because they only go participate in events in America, and everyone travels to America to participate in those tournaments. It's all very unfair. But, you know, that's life sometimes. To some extent, that's kind of why you shouldn't really worry too much about rankings, I suppose. But, like, if this is your career and you're looking for a sponsor, you know, saying, oh, don't worry, rankings don't really matter that much, I would be ranked if I travel to America more often, is a lot worse than, like, yeah, I'm French, but I go to America all the time and I beat them with my Wario, and I'm clearly the best player in all of Europe. I've seen this Bowser and Wi-Fi tournaments named Hero. He's too good, he beat T in a set twice. I think I've heard of Hero. Definitely heard of Leon, but he's more known as an offline Bowser player. Oh, he's so good, is what you meant to say. That makes sense.
3, 2, 1.
So this is my first game of the day, and the first set of the tournament. I probably should have spent some time playing before going into this, but I kind of had a very cavalier attitude about the tournament in general, because like it's a doubles tournament and it's like a Discord tournament as well, and I wasn't really planning on doing it anyway, but like I like Pi asked me to do it, so I was like, yeah, you know, I'll do it as a favor. But I probably should have taken it a bit more seriously, though. Like, I didn't play doubles at all that week. I didn't play the day of. The only thing I really did was I made sure that I had a good night's sleep and I had a good breakfast which are very important things, but probably should have done a bit more. But at the same time, like, my days of like a true competitor are behind me. Like that, I did that back in the around 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016. And then around the time that I started streaming, which is like early 2017, I kind of stopped attending as many tournaments. I stopped, going to training mode as often, labbing out matchups. I used to like go to different character discords and like play against their members to just learn matchups and whatnot. I didn't do any of that stuff anymore for Smash 4, and then like I haven't done it at all in Ultimate. Just because like it's not really a focus in my life at the moment. Like I've more transferred into, tournaments are a fun pastime. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but like tournaments are more like going to the movie theaters. Like you spend some money, you have a good time for a couple of hours. And so I actually have to kind of like actively think to not take tournaments too seriously. Every time I lose in a tournament, it takes like all of my willpower to like not go on like a super hard grind session and like learn every single matchup that I went across and like lost to. Because like that's kind of what I did for so many years. But I'm still like, I'm trying to make sure that I stick to just having fun with it though. Yeah, so we kind of destroyed this team. Kind of makes you wonder though, who sent the team that we lost to in losers round 2 to losers bracket? Like that was like a pretty good team. Like how ridiculous must the other teams be in this tournament if a team that was that good lost in losers round 1 or winners round 1? Yeah. So those are now saved. I think at some point in time I can upload them separately by just watching the videos now. And now they're actually in order. Like if I watch them one after another, then I'll just automatically move on to the next one, and I can do it without a microphone, or I can like do commentary over it, or I can do, now that they're videos, one cool thing that I can do, and you can't do this as a video, but you can like go backwards, right? Why can't I go backwards? I thought that I could seek within the videos, but I guess I was wrong about that. That's weird. I could have sworn that you could go back in the videos. That's in the editor? Oh, okay. I can't do it with the controller, or with the GameCube controller. There we go. Yeah, alright. So now you can like go backwards and forwards in the video, which is kind of nice. So you can like go back and talk about things that happened and think about how you could have done things differently. So you want to quit without saving. Is that possible? Alright, good. That's a pretty nice feature that I probably should use more, but that's okay. Alright, I think that I've done everything that I want here. No one is live on Smash right now, so got no one to raid, but hopefully you guys enjoyed. Be sure to leave a like if you did. Tomorrow I'm going to start streaming, probably. I'll probably actually do... What should I do tomorrow? So tomorrow at 5 o'clock, so 16 hours from now, I've got a tournament. If I wake up early enough, no one that I'm subbed to is what I meant to say. I don't like to just raid some random person because I don't know what type of content they've got. Like, you know, are they doing 1v1s? Are they competitive? Are they doing, you know, are they family friendly? Things like that. You know, these are all the things that I consider. So, like, if you got someone to suggest, then I could go just check them out. And then if I like them, then I'll sub. And then the next time I'm live, I can raid them. But I'm not going to go into just some random stream. There are plenty of Japanese streams. Japanese Smash, they love YouTube. If only US Smash were like that. You can always find plenty of stuff at night. I wonder, there's actually a Zelda person that I watch. Like, I don't watch many of the Japanese streamers, but there's one in particular that does Zelda Elite Smash pretty often. And like, that's where I learned how to like dash attack. That's where I learned the dash attack was a good move. And like down tilt. So like, I pick up some stuff occasionally when I don't need to understand what they're saying in order to, you know, learn from them. Chadman, are they live right now? I'm looking at the list of people that are live with Smash at the moment. Not seeing anyone named Chadman. Maybe they have their game listed incorrectly. Or you're just suggesting a streamer, generally, in case they happen to be live at the same time as me, right? Chadman, there's a Chadman with 32 subscribers, a Chadman with almost 2.5 thousand subscribers, or 2.5 thousand subscribers, Chadman with 200 subscribers. There are lots of Chadmans here. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Feel free to suggest new people for me to watch all the time. There's actually a channel in my Discord server specifically for people to suggest people for me to watch. Like, aside from the promotion chat, there's also the raid channel where, like, if you watch somebody pretty frequently and they're like kind of family friendly and they play Smash pretty frequently, then just, you know, name drop them there and I'll check them out, because I really like watching Smash. I do it all the time, basically. Anyway, I haven't decided what I'm going to do tomorrow. I kind of want to play a game in the morning that's not Smash, but at the same time I feel like it's irresponsible to play another game that's not Smash the day of a tournament. So I will wrestle with that concept in my head for a couple of hours, and you will see what the stream tomorrow will be. It'll either be Under Night In-Birth, or it'll be Smash. Could also be Pokemon. It could even be Cat Quest, if I'm completely honest. I've actually been really enjoying that game. But stay tuned for that. Subscribe to get notified when I'm live, and I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.